Okay, wait. Okay, the mic is working. Cool. Why are we blurry? Bastard? Why are we blurry? Okay, wait. Okay, live. So I have returned. I guess let's blast our theme song and do our speed laudle while we're doing the theme song. Focus on me, bitch.
Loki's heading down the hill to pick up his favorite meal. Drip coffee and a piece of toast. When it comes to coffee, he drinks the most. He's heading for a treat.
Do I ever guess anything?
And he'll get there on his own 2 feet.
Sometimes stop. Nailed. 2009. Sometimes stop.
1 step, 2, 3, 4. 2 steps, 3, 4. 3 steps.
You're melee and not mana.
4 steps. 4. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot.
Doesn't use mana. Like Katarina, but it's not Katarina because it's mana. Dr. Mundo and RG40. I'm a genius. Who said
Loki is at Founders Park. He does the loop. He sees the art. The coffee's kicking in. He'll be up well past dark. But until then, it's high fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High
I can hear
fives
a
in the
woman saying
parking
this
lot.
for some reason,
Ties
but I
his
don't know
shoes
who.
with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. Ties his shoes with a double knot.
No? Who says this? I can hear a woman saying this. The storm approaches. Who fucking says this? I can feel they have a deeper female voice. I really feel an ice for some reason, but I feel like they're like a top jungler for some reason. Fuck, who says this? The storm approaches. The storm approaches. I'm feeling melee woman. The storm approaches. I'm just feeling melee woman. I'm feeling like a breathy voice. I really thought it was Diana for some reason. Maybe I'm thinking too hard and it's like Kenan or Jana. Oh, I guess I should have known that. For some reason I had it pictured in my mind's eye. What the fuck is going on there? Oh, it's Kled. It's Kled. It's just upside down. Jousting. I think that's his. Yep. Emoji. Toilet paper. A Momo. Yep. Splash. This is like a jade something skin. There's multiple people in this splash art, I think. Which is fucked. But this person in the foreground is who we're looking at, I believe. Is it Bard? I feel like this is Bard. I'm right. It's not multiple people. That's just his body. I was like, the beard looks like Bard. But I thought it was maybe someone in the background. But I was like, who else could this be up here? I was like, it's like the thing coming out of his trumpet. What is this called? Shanghai Scrolls, maybe? We'll do Shanghai Scrolls. Okay. And we'll flex that on Gabby. Alright, so I took a couple days off so I could focus on taking my LSAT test. Tomorrow we'll probably hook up with Sky again to do another pod. We're going to try and do that once a week. Double checking on my schedule for tomorrow. Yeah. Die wet. Live fast, die wet. Not. I have no idea what that means, Logan. I have no idea what that means. But I like it. But yeah, I took a couple days off to focus on taking the LSAT test. I feel medium on it. I think I did better than my first attempt, but I don't think I did like a personal best. Mostly because like I felt pretty good on the multiple choice, but the reading section, which was the first section, I could not focus on because I was mad. So it took me 1 hour, 6 minutes to complete the security check-in process because, let me say, proproctor. Here's the program on my desktop. I'm highlighting it with my mouse. Proproctor is one of the worst goddamn third-party companies that the LSAT could have sold out this process to. This is... Look, this is some things I'm about to say. No, because that will be an application that will be for the August test. I will talk about that in a second, but first I just have to complain. And I'm sorry if the things I say maybe seem slightly prejudiced towards Southeast Asians. of any kind, because god damn it, why are all of the proctors Southeast Asians? It makes it an extra level of communication problem. Like, it was infuriating. So I had to retry the security check-in 5 fucking times. And this, let's be real, this isn't really Southeast Asians' fault. This is capitalism's fault, because your labor market is cheaper, so they, of course, fucking offshored this shit job to people that could pay literally nothing. But, my god, these people are incompetent. My fuck are these people incompetent. First off, the security check-in, let me just say, is security theater. If someone wanted to cheat, nothing they're doing is going to stop that. Because this is security theater. Like, they're fucking making me show behind my ears and in my ears like this. And like, show my wrists and do a quick turnaround of the environment with the camera. But, like, nothing in my surroundings is ever a problem on the security check-in. Here's what the problem was. So first, I was using this camera that is quite nice. It is a very expensive, nice camera. Right? The camera went dark for a microsecond because when I was having to move it around, it, like, unplugged a little bit, and I had to jimmy the thing in. Apparently, the proproctor thing, like, locks that shit down, so I had to close the whole program to turn my camera back on the first attempt. Whatever technical problem, I just made sure the cable was in there real nice the second time to make sure that wouldn't happen. I'll take blame on that first attempt. Technical error on my part. Brand new Proctor when I have to close the program and reopen it. So I have to start from square one. Square one is showing my ID. We get the ID, front and back. They, like, fucking take screenshots of it and shit. And then they decide this camera not being a webcam isn't allowed. So then I switch over to a webcam, and they make me close the program once again. Because apparently I can't swap over, I guess, so I swap over to a webcam. I guess I just assumed you'd be able to take the test in front of your tutor or something. That would be nice if you could just have... See, here's the thing. There's only 3 testing locations in the state of Tennessee. There's one in Chattanooga, there's one in Nashville, and there's one in Memphis. They say they're expanding locations because this is the last test that I just took, is the last test that they are allowing universal remote testing for. Now you will only be able to do remote testing if you are in extreme isolation from testing centers. Now, their current definition of extreme isolation is ridiculous, but I'll get to that in a second because I want to complain about the proproctor some more. So now I'm 3 attempts already on the security check-in. Right? You'd think Knox, especially since there's a law school in Knoxville. But, again, this is the fault of capitalism in that it's too fucking expensive to have many of these proctor locations, since the LSAT and the, like, law boards and stuff are not the ones proctoring the tests. The proproctor are the people here in the States who are also proctoring the physical locations. They're also doing the physical locations. I know, it's fucking ridiculous. The third attempt now, I'm using a webcam. The webcam is too, like, low focus and low res for the proctor to be able to read the information on my ID. Okay, whatever. They just used the screenshot from my previous attempt and tell me it's fine. We're moving on with the security check. They have an error on their end and tell me I have to close the program and start over. This is like the 5th time I'm having to do it now. I open back up. This next person cannot read my ID again and tells me there's nothing that they can do. And I'm like, no. I'm mad at this point. So I'm like, no. I've been doing this for 45 minutes already. Every single person before this was able to resolve the ID thing, including the person right before this who just used the previous picture of the ID. So you should have the previous picture. And they're like, I can't do that. I'm sorry, sir. I can't do that. I'm like, why could they? I don't understand. I just want to take the test. I've been stuck here for 45 minutes now, going through this security circus. Just put me through. A matter of fact, I don't even believe you can't read it, because there's a camera preview that I can see of my camera, and I can read it. So, you should be able to fucking read it. I'm like absolutely furious. They tell me this is why the webcam the preferred option over the standalone cam. Why is the webcam? I have no idea. I have no idea. The person who told me I couldn't use the camera did not elaborate. And I wasn't mad enough to push back at it at that point yet. I was like, whatever. I'm only pissed at this point because now the person is telling me there's no way to proceed. And that I have to contact technical support. And I'm like, what is tech support gonna make my camera a different camera? This isn't a tech support thing. After arguing with the person for 15 minutes and then just stonewalling with me with, I'm sorry, sir. 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 I go, you're a bot, fine. And I close the computer. Or close the program. I try to contact the technical support like they said. Maybe magically they can do something. Technical support is literally a fucking bot. Not only that, technical support physically does not function. It's a chatbot, and the first thing it tells me to do is select the language preference. You might think, oh, did it have an interactable menu to select the language preference? Did you type in your language preference in the chat box? No, none of those things were able to be done, and I tried both of them. They sent a JPEG of a language menu in the chat box and told me to click the language selection on that JPEG to select my language preference. I am losing my mind. It is damn near 55 minutes at this point since I should have started my test. I simply plug in my first camera again and start back over. By the way, every single time it has been a new proctor when I load back in. It's a new proctor each time. This is the 6th time I'm going through. I'm just going with this camera that I'm using right now again this time. This person has no problem with it. I blast. Yeah, what kind of shit show is being run here? Exactly. None of these people know what the fuck they're doing or the fuck they're talking about. The 6th person is, again, just some Southeast Asian guy. This guy has no problem with the camera because I'm using the higher resolution camera. He can see my ID. He has no problem with the security check-in. We blast through the security check-in in under 3 minutes. He's like, wrists. I'm like, he's like, good. Fingernails, good. Like, I'm just like, and he's like, good. And then he's like, mouse. And I'm like, Good. And he's like, show me front and back of mousepad. Good. And he's like, good. You can start. We blast through. An hour and 6 minutes in total passed by the time I was able to start the test. Here's the also kicker. These people that do the security check-in are not the ones that proctor and watch you take the test. They put you into a new department for that. And it's just some white guy. Some white guy named Andrew something. Here's the reason I call this security circus, right, Logan? I've taken a couple of these practice things on stream. You know what kind of questions they are. They're not questions you can have notes for that will help you answer them. They're logic puzzles. No previous information other than literally having the test already, like having the test answers already, could possibly help you. You would have to have somehow gotten someone that leaked the exact test you're taking, because, by the way, there are at least 4 versions of the test that are in play at any given time, and there's a new 4 versions every single day of the test. At least, from what I understand. So you would have had to have found someone that got you all 4 versions of the test's answers and gotten them correctly, for certain that you would be able to have had an answer sheet with not just the answers, because the order of the questions is also random, of the 4 variants of the test. So you would have to have the full printout of all 4 tests, be able to identify them, and then be flipping through that shit to find the correct answers in your answer sheet, assuming you could even get such a thing. That's the only fucking way you could cheat on these, other than using AI. Now, from what I've heard online, AI is the #1 way people are cheating with these. None of the security theater stuff would stop you from using a AI, like answer bot, from grabbing your screen, like outside of your device. That's what you do, is you would have like a hidden camera somewhere that is zoomed in and focused in on your screen, that would be like would be trained to be able to scan what's on the screen and then read it and like select the answer, and that has been trained on LSAT. That is how, from what I've read, people are cheating, and there is no fucking way anyone can actually stop that. That's the sad truth. There's no fucking way anyone could actually stop that, because you can hide a camera anywhere. Cameras can be incredibly small. There's just no fucking way anyone could actually stop that. So, like, I don't know. Their method has just been to reduce the total number of people that can take it online, period. Which, I mean, I guess kind of fair, because I do understand that, considering that is an option for people that are tech savvy enough and willing to go into that level of cheating, it not only creates a problem of letting someone that is not qualified through, but it also devalues everyone else's answers, because if more people are able to cheat that way and make very high scores, then it means that the people who make lower scores... No, I will not get my scores until close to the end of the month. I will not get them for like 20 plus days. I will not get my score for this test for at least 20 plus days. Now, I am thinking, optimistically, I got a 153. Which would be 1 point shy of what I need to be admitted into the University of Memphis Law. At least on a median. You could maybe get in if you were lucky with admissions, but like, to basically be a sure-in, you need at least a 154 or higher to basically be like a shoo-in. I think I personally, I've been very good at judging the scores I get on answer, or the scores I get on sections. I am thinking that I missed about 4 questions per section, and then, because of the time crunch, I was not able to answer. Oh, I answered them, I filled in randomly, but I was not able to read and answer about 4 questions per section. So that would make about 8 questions per section, which would make at least 24 missed. At least. And I could, if I only missed 24, that would actually be really good. If I only, like, you could actually miss quite a lot and get quite a high score. Like, they have calculators for this shit. But, like, yeah, if I only missed 24, that would be very good. I would actually score much higher. But I'm also factoring in, I would get about this, maybe plus or minus 1, because this is not exact, but it's a general range. You get maybe plus or minus 1, depending on this. But I also have to factor in, like, variance, so I'm saying I could have, I'm thinking I missed up to 30, based on my realistic judgment. And I've been pretty good about this, so I'm thinking that if I did as well as I think I did, I scored this. Now, that gives me the room to, because the last time I scored 150. So I could score about, or I could have missed like 5 additional questions over what I think, and scored exactly the same. There is no real degree that is a prerequisite to law school. Law is one of the reasons I looked at it, is because there was quite a few higher education things I was looking at, and law school was the highest earning one that has no prerequisite degree, or degrees even that have higher consideration for your entry. I mean, my mother is a highly successful lawyer who graduated, like, salutatorian. Do you know what her undergrad degree is? Do you know what my mom's undergrad degree is? It's African American Studies. No law school gives a shit about your undergrad degree. They're just like, do you have one? That's all. They just go, do you have one? A matter of fact, not only do they not care about your undergrad degree, but they also don't care about your undergrad degree grades unless you're going directly from undergrad into law school. That's the only way they'd possibly care. So it's one of the reasons that I want to get a higher LSAT, the highest LSAT score I possibly can, is because it's the only fucking thing they care about. My mother has never been an environmental lawyer. That's something she was aspirationally wanting to do, but she followed the money. She is a contract lawyer. Yeah, my mom is a specifically specializing in pharmaceutical contract law. Riveting stuff. It's probably one of the most skull-crushing, boring sections of law, but because of that, it's also highly lucrative because nobody wants to do that shit. Nobody wants to do that shit. But also, every business needs that shit because it's the only way they don't get fucked when they do things. Yeah, my mother is a partner at a law firm, specifically for making the law firm boatloads of money doing pharmaceutical contract law. A matter of fact, my mom did the pharmaceutical contract work for Amazon to allow Amazon to sell pharmaceuticals. I believe that contract work she did was worth more than $2.8 billion for Amazon when she did it. Who knows what that made her law firm? Who knows what that made her law firm? I know that's, to my knowledge, I don't talk that much to her about the stuff she did. To my knowledge, that is the most valuable contract she's ever done for a company. I think she realized she was going to be broke forever if she did environmental law.
Huh?
I wasn't talking to you. Yeah. But yeah, so, on top of me not knowing, though, she's an equity partner, so she makes money based on a percentage of what her law firm makes after expenses. So she gets, from what I understand, she gets paid each quarter by the law firm. So she actually only makes money 4 times a year. She gets paid 4 times a year. She's making stupid money. I don't know what she's making. I don't really care, nor do I pry. But I know she's making stupid money, yes. She's making stupid money. And you know what? Of the professions that can make stupid money, I'm gonna say doctors and lawyers are definitely the most ethical stupid earners. Because here's the thing, both doctors and lawyers normally get reamed by being, like, considered, like, contract or self-employed. So lawyers and doctors both pay like 50% of their income in taxes. Like, at least. Like, just crazy amounts. So it's one of the only professions that can make money that also actually pay their share with taxes. Probably maybe, like, sports athletes are maybe, like, the only other one, because they're also, like, contract employees. So they'd also have to pay, like... Which is wild to think about, that the only high-earning jobs that are also, like, ethical earners are fucking, like, lawyers, doctors, and athletes. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Depending on how some of them get paid, actors too. I think plenty of actors would also fall under that preview. Or purview, I mean. So they can make stupid money and pay stupid taxes. Although it only seems stupid comparatively. But yeah. So on top of me not knowing necessarily if I'll get accommodations for the August test, I'm also probably not going to be able to take it online, because the distance requirement that they currently have, they say things could be subject to change, and they'll take individual accounts into consideration. But the current standard they are putting forth is that you will only be allowed to take a remote test now if you live 3 hours drive from your closest, more than 3 hours drive from your closest testing center, based on a constant travel speed of 60 miles per hour, which means you have to live more than 180 miles from your closest testing location. One way. Not both ways, one way. Which means, as of right now, the LSAT board is basically telling anyone who either cannot or is, like, not financially able to take... because the test is, like, 4 hours long. And they're also saying, we're okay with you having a 6-hour travel time to take a 4-hour test. So if you're not able to take out a 10-hour period out of your day to take this test now, go fuck yourself, is basically what they're saying at this point. Hopefully that gets some amendability, because that's insane. Like, let alone that I just literally can't do that. Like, if I were to pay to travel, it would cost me $1,000 to take one test. Even if I had a vehicle, I think it's unreasonable to expect more than an hour travel time each way for a test. Like, that's fucking insane to me. That's insane to me. Like, what are you fucking talking about? I understand, and I do actually care about the problem of increased cheating with remote tests. But you've got to have some kind of better solution. Like, whether that be on-screen things that maybe mess with screen readers, or, you know, you having to, like, how I have a green screen, like, block out your background, like, with at least a tarp or something. Like, that's something I think most people would be able to do, is at least take a sheet and block out your background, because then it would be much harder to hide, like, a camera or something. There's just, like, better security steps that could be taken for the remote to reduce the quantity of cheaters that, like, this security circus isn't doing, without just, like, fucking everybody and, like, removing remote testing as an option. I just think this is wild. It's also classist as fuck. It already costs $250 per test attempt. It's not like they have their own commercial property in every major city. Just pay a few people in each city to proctor from a library. That's what I'm saying. Like, it would not... So, I don't even care about taking it in person. I would actually probably prefer to take it in person. But it's just like, why can't there be a testing facility on every college campus? At the minimum. Like, there are professional testing facilities on every single fucking college campus. There are even fucking professional testing facilities at most community college campuses, too. So, why are those not good enough? I know that proproctor are making money off of being the proctors. I bet the fucking schools would be happy to make even half that amount of money to administer tests. I'm still expecting it to be stupid expensive, but why are there not more locations? Why have you offshored this responsibility to proproctor, who are fucking terrible? They're horse shit. They're incompetent. They're fuckwits. Like, if there's a problem of increased fucking cheating, it's proproctor's fault. It's just, it actually has me so mad. Because, like, basically I'm going to have to play. I'm sure proproctor is just given a contract, and it's in their best interest to fulfill the terms as cheap as possible. Exactly, that's why all their proctors are in Southeast Asia. Where they probably pay them fucking a nickel a day, and then just promise not to beat them. Like, it's so stupid. That's why I'm saying, like, if you at least did it all at universities, the universities just already have employees that could just do it. They already have people that administer and proctor tests. I fail to comprehend. When, a matter of fact, when I talk about this shit to the old guy cabal at my work, they were stunned that it's not offered at universities. Yeah. In countries where it's more profitable to farm gold in online video games than most jobs, yeah, true. It's just, it's so infuriating. It's just so infuriating. Because, like I said, I blame proproctor entirely for this shit. You can't just make cheaters not cheat. Cheaters are gonna cheat. So you just have to catch them. We can see this in video games. There's a constant race between addressing cheating and cheaters, accelerating how not to get caught cheating. If you don't approach this like how video game companies approach cheating, in which, let's be real, it's more important to catch cheaters here than it is in a video game, then, like, I really just have to be like, oh, you're not trying. You're just fucking not trying. You have some, like, some fucking NSA-style security theater that won't stop fucking anybody, but you could go, oh, no, look, we're trying. Oh, we don't know how so many people are cheating. It's not our fault. We're doing the security. Look, we made them show us their fingernails. Am I embedding microphones in my fingernails? Do I have AI in my fingernails? Did I carve the answers with an X-Acto knife into my fingernails in Braille so that I can feel my own fingernails and go, the answer to 20 is A? That too? If they really cared, the answer would be more physical locations. And I don't think you can have, even if you're going to keep some of your business with proproctor, which I don't think you should, they're fucking garbage. They're incompetent fucks. You should at least, to expand testing locations, expand to other parties who are at least as trustworthy as proproctor, Although, on my consideration, you could probably just ask any random motherfucker on the street to just watch you take the test and set it on fire if they think you're cheating. And it would be as effective as proproctor is. It's just that this most recent experience drove me fucking crazy. It drove me crazy. I thought I wasn't even gonna get to take the test, and I was about to go fucking Luigi on proproctor executives. Ugh. I'm also pretty tired, which also increases the agitation, because somebody was playing Genshin Impact until 4 a.m. and woke me up when they got into bed at 4 a.m.
I'm sorry.
That person is still playing Genshin Impact. You know, while I'm in rant mode, I got something totally unrelated to just talk about. So, I was hanging out in Discord with some of my friends. We were just chit-chatting. And, look, I don't want to yuck anyone's yum. But I'm a terminal hater. People say comparison is the thief of joy. They're wrong. It's me. I'm the thief of joy. But I found out quite a few of my friends are fans of Brian Sanderson. And look, it's fine. They can be fans of Brian Sanderson. Just Loki loves to bitch. I'm the bitch queen. I'm a hater. I'm a poo-pooer. I am a killer of love and laughter and joy. I am the Debbie Downiest of downers. I am nihilistic. Brian Sanderson is a guy who is known for writing like 14,000 fantasy books. He wrote the Mistborn series, which which I have read some Mistborn books. I think I read them back in high school. Yeah, Brandon Sanderson. What did I say? Did I not say Brandon Sanderson? Did I say Brian? Yeah, Brandon Sanderson. I did say Brian. My bad. I misspoke. My brain is rattling around with about 3 hours of sleep and rage. And the rage has just tumbled back into me, just kind of silently listening to my friends enjoy something that I did not voice any, because I didn't want to be the thief of joy. I did not want to be the atrocious one. I fucking hate Brandon Sanderson, personally, and his work. I think he is a bad person, and that his work is bad. His writing is like the AI slop writing before AI. Like, his writing is so shit, I would compare... it has me convinced that all AI models were taught to write by Brandon Sanderson personally. No, I'm closing 11 to 6:30. and just to start on that first point, he's a bad person, and it's mostly I'm about to be really prejudiced towards religious people, a specific group of religious people. It's because he's Mormon. He's a bad person because he's Mormon. And even if you could say, like, even if you want to be like, oh, you can separate the work from the author, even if you like, are just, because I acknowledge my hate for his work is also going to be slightly opinionated, because I am hypercritical of all media I consume, and I acknowledge you can enjoy bad to mid media. I enjoy bad to mid media. So I acknowledge that there's nothing wrong with enjoying his work, and I am not hating on anyone that enjoys his work. I am just expressing my displeasure for his work. And that's why I also didn't yuck anyone's yum when they were talking about their enjoyment of Brandon Sanderson books while we were in the Discord, and I just remained silent because I don't care if you like his work. If anyone likes his work, it's fine to like his work. I have a personal disdain for his work, and I just want to express that personal disdain. I also have a personal disdain for him. It is my opinion that his writing is slop. It is my opinion that his prose are underdeveloped, lack creativity, and are just bad. He basically gets away with not having a developed sense of writing style and skill by just putting video game mechanics in his books. Because that's like the primary selling point that I always hear people like pretty much try and run Brandon Sanderson books on, is that they have grounded like mechanical magic systems. And I don't fucking care. That's boring. That's fucking boring. I don't want to read a book that explains mechanics. In my opinion, the mechanics of a magic system and magic making any sense at all only matters when a book sucks. Like in Harry Potter, magic makes no sense. Harry Potter's also ass. So you start pulling at strings because it's already ass. No, not all Mormons are bad, but Mormons that actively contribute money to one of the largest Mormon churches, which also funds electroshock therapy for the gays, is evil. Brandon Sanderson is also a misogynist and a homophobe. So it's more than I'm just purity testing a particular Mormon, and I'm saying his homophobia and his sexism are born from his faith. He uses his faith to influence his sexism and his homophobia. Again, he funds a shitload of money into both a Mormon university in which he teaches. Those things definitely come from the Mormon territory. Yep. Yeah. It would be one thing, he could also be a sexist and a homophobe and not be Mormon. He just happens to be a sexist and a homophobe, and his version of sexism and homophobia comes from his belief in Mormonism. And he gives a lot of money a lot of money because he's a very successful author to a Mormon school or university in which he is a teacher of writing, and to a Mormon church which is known for funding electroshock therapy. Or not electroshock, electroconversion therapy. They fund, so he is funding programs that try to shock the gay away. But he can't be a homophobe. He wrote poorly developed gay characters. Exactly. He wrote poorly developed gay characters. Yeah. The first book he ever wrote straight up is like super misogynistic. It's probably before he started like kind of censoring himself a little for publicity, or to not get bad publicity. His first book he ever wrote had blackface in it and a lot of misogyny, neither of which were expressed negatively or in a villainous light. In any capacity at all. And he re-released that book and did not address any of those things. I think that book, if memory serves, is called like Elsmer or Ellensmer or something. It starts with an E. I remember that. The only books that I've personally read through is I read through 2, maybe 3 Mistborn, Elantris, that's it. I read through 2, maybe 3 Mistborn books, and that's the only books I've personally read through in full. Other than that, I've mostly read samples of his other books, or a few pages of his other books here and there, and they all just bore me in the exact same way. His characters are hollow, one-dimensional. He violates one of the biggest rules in storytelling in general constantly, in which he is incapable of showing and can only tell. He never shows, he only tells. If characters in his books have beliefs or opinions, they're only told to you and not experienced. His prose are just incredibly weak, and the only defense I ever hear of it is, but he has good world building. It's fine to have simple prose because the world building is so good. I don't think it's good world building. He does write by committee these days, which is also why his books, even more so now, like, I think there's more value in his older works. His newer books, though, literally feel like AI slop, because they're literally not written by a person. They have no individual expression. They have no humanity. He also, because he lacks human experience. Look, I'm going to say that this is a tangent, but it's connected. Creativity is not real. People are not creative. Creativity is an expression of experience. Brandon Sanderson is a sheltered, experienceless human being who only has his immediate success life, because he fucking started getting successful as a writer at like 27. So the only reference of creative expression he has as a human being is being a white, middle-class Mormon who then immediately became very wealthy. That is one of the reasons why his writing is hollow. Creativity is an expression of life lived and learned experience. The only way to become more creative is to expose yourself to history, to expose yourself to art, to expose yourself to life, and to expose yourself to other people. He has done none of those things, and you can tell. Now, I am very, very, very picky when it comes to creative media. If you've watched my bitch and moan fests for any amount of time on this platform, you know that. I am hypercritical, and I do not expect people to have my same level of like discernment, or even that my discernment is necessarily correct. It is just my taste. My taste is very particular, and for creative endeavors is very high. He's consistently at the top of most fantasy forums / content creators. I think it speaks more to a lack of good works in epic fantasy space than anything. I agree, because, like, to give Brandon Sanderson some credit, I don't really like fantasy all that much as a genre, because it's full of slop. I say that as I don't like the breadth of fantasy novels out there. I think it's full of mostly slop. But I also love the idea of fantasy, and anytime I write fantasy. Because I am enamored by the idea of it, but I also think the modes by which fantasy is generally written in means that as a whole, the genre, sci-fi is a much healthier genre. I agree. That's what I was gonna say. If I am reading reading fiction, I prefer to read sci-fi, because sci-fi authors are much more interested in general in using sci-fi as a vehicle for philosophy, for philosophical discussion, for contemporary discussion. We don't ever fucking get that in... okay, I'm using too strong of language there. We rarely get that in fantasy nowadays, where fantasy is being used as a vehicle to say literally anything at all. Almost all fantasy, and I'm gonna blame Lord of the Rings a little bit, most fantasy is just like a pale, hollow echo of Lord of the Rings. It just is. It's just like... you could compare something like... You could compare mid, and I mean mid, sci-fi, like, novels that are, like, Star Wars Extended Universe books, or 40K books, and they are better. Like, these mid, like, kind of low-tier, like, reproductions of media still end up being better than your average fantasy book. I think it's a crying shame. It's a crying shame. So, I think Brandon Sanderson is a symptom of a failed genre. And it's rather sad. But God, do I fucking hate that he's popular. I just hate that he's popular. Because I think he's so shitty. I just think he's so shitty, both as a person and as an author. His shit's so bad. It has me fully convinced. Like, the fact that that Brandon Sanderson is successful has me fully convinced that if any genre is about to be taken over by AI slop writing, it's fucking fantasy. I swear in like 3 years, it's not even going to be disclosed. Like, it's just like half the works in the fantasy genre are just going to be written by AI. If you want a recommendation for current fantasy author, I'd recommend Joe Abercrombie. I finished his book, The Devils, late last year, and it was a fun book that isn't a 12 book. That's another thing. Your book can be long, but if your book is part of more than a 5-book series, I'm kind of out. I'm kind of out immediately. If you're not a comic book, and you're not a manga, and you're part of this, like, fucking multi-arc series, I don't want to read it. I just know it's gonna fucking suck. A trilogy is a correct length for a book to go into. I also don't think Wheels of Time is good. But again, I'm a fucking hater. I don't hate Wheels of Time nearly as much, but I just don't think it's good. I don't really have strong opinions on it. I just don't think it's very good. I think it's kind of, in the same way, or honestly, in a big way, it's very meandering. It's very meandering. It's another one of those things that took negative inspiration from Lord of the Rings, where it's just like, let's just talk about literally fucking everything. To the point where it's not setting a mood. Good writing says as few words as are necessary to express and elicit an emotional response in the reader to allow their mind to fill in the gaps. That is the goal that you should have when you are writing in general. You should adequately describe things, but you should not describe things literally. You should describe or you can describe things literally, but you should not exclusively describe things literally. And that's kind of fucking how a lot of Lord of the Rings was, to be honest. A lot of Lord of the Rings was literally descriptive, and like, it established, in my opinion, a negative trope of the genre, where things are overly, literally descriptive. Use more metaphors, use more similes, use more evocative, emotional descriptors rather than literal descriptors. I like Terry Pratchett. I do like Terry Pratchett. Goddamn, some writers write so much. I actually didn't realize he wrote so many books. I was about to say, I know I've read a couple books of his. I was like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I read Good Omens. I read that in high school. I read Incubus. Good Omens was good. Yeah, I'm fine with you making a bunch of books in a universe. I think that's actually fun, and it's something I greatly like about Star Wars books and 40K books, is reading things that are in a standalone universe. I didn't I didn't realize that was with Neil Gaiman. Yeah, no, I've actually read more of his books than I realized. I'm recognizing quite a few books in this list. Hello, Speedy. Yeah, Terry Pratchett's good. Yeah, I think Terry Pratchett's a good fantasy author, actually, yeah. Have I read Joe Abercrombie books? The Devils. I don't think I've read any of his books, actually. Yeah, we are talking about books. Uh, if you have any recs, definitely throw them out. I want to get around to reading Heir to the Empire Star Wars trilogy. I haven't read Heir to the Empire. Um, I need to read. I need to read some more. I've only read like 3 Star Wars books, but I liked all 3 of them. I think Star Wars books are really good. I think all 3 of the Star Wars books I read were also just about Starkiller. Because I got obsessed with Starkiller after I played the games in, like, I don't know, middle school. And then found out there were books about him. You know, this series looks pretty concise. Maybe I'll read this, because these are not super long books. Welcome back, Speedy. If you have any book recs, throw them out there, because, yeah, we are talking about books. I was specifically talking about how I really don't like Brandon Sanderson. And now we're talking about authors that we actually like. I have an affinity for almost anything Dan Abnett writes, because I think he's actually just... well, so... I don't like Brandon Sanderson because he's a bad person who writes poorly. He is a Mormon, and he is very successful. So he sends a lot of his money. He sends a lot of his money to a specific Mormon church that's known for funding electroconversion therapy, where they try and electrocute the gay away. which is pretty fucked up. He's also a misogynist and a homophobe, like attached to that, outside of that. He also, I think, just is in slopified fantasy. He's also just in slopified fantasy, where a lot of his books he doesn't even write. Like, he can't even tell you characters in his books anymore because he writes his books by committee. So, like, to me, he's the human version of an AI slop writer. Like, his books literally read like AI slop to me. I just really dislike them. But like, people are allowed to like bad things, so I'm not making a judgment on anyone that reads this stuff. I like bad things too. My favorite movie of all time is the Transformers movie from 1977, or maybe it's 87. It's old and it's not good, but I love it. So I'm not saying like he kind of is an evil business person masking as a writer. He doesn't make works of good writing. He makes products, is the best way I could say it. He is not a good writer. He is a salesman. He is a salesman, not a writer. He makes products, not art. He does not make literature. He does not make art. He makes products. Now, art can be a product, but a product is not necessarily art. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, so we were talking about authors we do like, because, like, honestly, fantasy doesn't have that many exceptional writers in it. In general, because I think it's just mostly because sci-fi ends up having the more interesting philosophical and artistic conversations expressed through its writing. Just tell us what some of the books you're reading. You don't have to link them, but we can look them up. Let's see. You said what was the site you said you used? Used called Royalo. Royal Road. Oh, is this like a self-published site? Okay, no, I've spent a lot of times on sites like this. Not this specific one, but yeah, it's just like a forum where you can write and post whatever you want. I mean, heck, almost 30 million views on something ain't bad. I mean, that's always apparent, and I'm not going to judge people that are trying to learn how to write, and posting stuff online. I have posted cringe writings online, and thank God they were anonymous. Thank God they were anonymous. I used to write Warhammer fan fiction, and Warhammer OCs. Jade City sounds familiar. I haven't read it, but that sounds familiar. Wait, are these like the gritty version of the books of like No, no, no. This is not what I was thinking of. I mean, that's a good idea, too. A lot of good books have started on sites like that and then moved to self-publication. Okay, I have not read this or heard of this actually. I thought this was a different book. That sounds pretty good. Magic post-war Yakuza. Okay. Not too incredibly long either. 560 is a pretty, like, okay length for a book. I'd say I only start getting hesitant about a book when it goes above about 700 pages. I start going, does it need to be this long? Three is also the perfect length for a series, in my opinion. Like, any book over 3, I think you either need to be focusing on new characters in the same universe, or you need to be asking the question why the story isn't over. Damn, you read a lot then. That's like 6 books. I fuck. I screwed that up. Wow, that's a pretty aggressive, or pretty good rate of ad. I don't know, that is a little weird. I was double checking that I didn't fuck up the spelling. Spelled it wrong. Maybe we can get it just... Can we filter advanced search? I was just hoping, if you said it was popular, I was hoping I could, like, sort by popularity. Yeah, popularity. Okay, Explorers of Edrion. It's kind of jank. Sites like this are often jank. Sites like this are often jank. I understand. Let's just try Ed. Okay. Yeah. What are we about? Randomly selected by some mysterious high power, Vin went from dirt poor vagabond to humanity's hope for survival in the blink of an eye. Now a member of the first wave of humans sent to colonize a planet that defies all logic, Vin is expected to leave his wanderlust behind him and focus on the greater good. But when that same unknown power gives him the option to choose a class, Vin just can't help himself from becoming an explorer. In a patchwork world filled with impossible magic, deadly monsters, and powerful artifacts, it's now Vin's job to go out and discover the rules of his new world they need to survive on. If only the system wasn't already threatening to kill him. So is this kind of reads like a is this like a what is it, like an what is the genre? Gabby knows this. I don't watch anime. Is it like an isekai? Is that what it is? Where you're put inside a video game or something? Because it says he chooses a class, and the cover makes me kind of think, especially the font makes me think like it's kind of like an isekai anime. Only very early. Oh, wait, actually, it says Portal Fantasy Isekai. Okay, so I was right. You gotta write a better summary. What else do we... It's more Portal than Isekai. Okay. So it's like Stargate. It's like Stargate. Oh, wait, I see. Cube. Zenith. Or no. Cube. So just... World's really unique, and it's a combo of half-world exploration and a world where every 10 miles there's a totally different snippet of a different world. Okay. I'm I'm semi interested in that actually. Although them definitely makes it so the reader focuses more on exploring. Okay. I'm into an exploring type thing. Um, I'm very slow on them because I don't jump on them that often. But I will write little short stories every now and then when I just feel like it. And one of the two that I keep coming back to is quite similar actually. That's good. Oh yeah. Too much of a people pleaser, and you're not realistic, so you're just kind of annoying. I understand that. Logan, damn you. Damn you, Logan. Really large, interesting cast of side characters because other fragments slash civ building. Yeah, I have a little exploration short story that I keep going back to. If I ever think it's finished, I might put it on a site or something. But I have a little short story that's an exploration based thing too, that I call Inspired. It's like a post apocalyptic exploration story. There's this large mysterious spire, and a town has been built around the base of the spire, and people who are just called spelunkers go through an opening in the spire to explore it and get materials to help sustain the town around the base, because there's things like food and water that are available that they're able to get out of it, and technology and stuff like that. It's like sci-fi post-apocalyptic, and the entire planet's like deserted sandy desert. So really the only they may potentially be able to slay the spire. Yeah, there's like some kind of eldritch type things, like the spire messes with people's minds. Some people have like a psychic attunement to the voices and the from the spire and whatnot. Um, and the way I with the way I'm trying to be creative with it is, instead of focusing on, or instead of the main character being like a protagonist or something, the main character is actually like the villain, kind of. He's this super fucking crazy guy called Maneater Tark. Although most people call him Tark. Um, he's a guide that leads people through the you're the main character? Okay, you're the main character, princess. But he you get a rotating cast of people, because like what are essentially like D&D parties of adventurers will like go down into the down or up into the spire, and he's a guide. He's literally me, yeah. He's a guide that will help people go through the spire, because he's someone that keeps like not dying going into the spire because it's dangerous. So he has some like reputability as a survivor, but he's also kind of like actually a serial killer or something, or he's just kind of villainous because the spire's like kind of fucked with his head. He's kind of insane. So he kind of actually is orchestrating the deaths of most of the people that he takes down into the spire, and he eats them. That's the general idea. What I have isn't very long. I've got like 40 pages. I don't write that often. Um, so it doesn't progress that quickly. I'd say I'd probably be done with the story in like maybe like 100 pages. Like it's not gonna be very long. I just it's just a little short story I work on every now and then. Man, I guess you know what I'm contemplating whether I want to give up on System Shock or if I want to like continue playing that game at all. Because like I'm almost willing to give it more of a chance because maybe it gets like better because last time I was playing it, I was just like I feel like I'm almost done and the game isn't changing that much. But turns out I was only like 25% through the game. So there might be a lot more that could be done. But I'm not sure. Um, Craftsman's good, while in Isekai, everything about its magic, universe, setting especially is super unique. Basically, the plots an alien race is going between worlds, conquering them, killing everyone, and repeat. Kind of like a virus. A bunch of the different worlds, respective gods, come together, especially as their worlds are falling to make a counter move and work together to increase their odds. That can be kind of fun. You've got gods and aliens. Sci fantasy. I'm always into sci fantasy. I love me some 40K, and that's sci fantasy as fuck. Okay. Ah, so the aliens have gods too. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. That 40K also, every alien has like a god. Like the fucking orcs have Gork and Mork. The Eldar have some death god and Cain, and then the yeah, everyone has their own gods. Wow, you know what? If we could I just got a notification on Steam. If I could get one more average viewer, um I'd get affiliate status. I'm very close to affiliate status. That's cool. I don't know if you stuck around, Princess, but if you stick around, you might help me get affiliate. I think perhaps we'll give System Shock a little more of a chance. Main character gets isekai'd in a big group of people and basically do the nature of the spell. They mostly all get a bunch of BS powers upon being isekai'd. That's why they're isekai'ing swaths of people, but the main character gets a terrible roll and fuck all, so he's kinda uber depressed for the first opener of the book, and his character's very badly represented in the opener of the series, because he's not how he is in the rest of it. You basically meet him at a low. Anyways, that makes the bulk of the story is him basically half power leveling, cheesing the magic system. That's very isekai. That's very isekai. It's very video gamey, but he basically sets up his ability to basically create a feedback loop.
Bridge has blown several
Okay.
fuses again. I've set up a temporary relay system in the base control room to test which bridge mechanism is causing the overload. It looks like the switches are now causing bridge sections to extend out and retract randomly.
My shit is way too big.
Wee! I'm tiny now. Look how tiny I am. I'm a little guy. I'm just a little guy.
I'm okay with isekai setups. I don't have a strong opinion on them one way or the other, honestly. I've read and watched some isekais that are very good, and I've also read and watched some isekais that are very not good, so I don't really have a strong judgment on them. Take that, punk! These cyborg assassins are everywhere. Okay, we've not been down there. Wow, these guys are kind of punks. I guess we've just gotten too powerful. Criminy. Okay, let's just wait for it to come over here. And we'll hit it. Whee! Okay, we got it good. Functional. As for those that I think you'd maybe really like or really not like Ultimate Weapon at the Royal Academy, the title sounds sloppy, but like it completely curveballs and super deep. Well, I describe it as imagine a world that just finished their equivalent of World War I or II, and the main character was basically their magical equivalent of the nukes. thing is the main character, while being a magical monster, basically has no real political power and access to all the information, so we see all the fuck shit, but you can't do much about it. If you're concerned how this is believable, it really is well written. Oh, I don't, like, I think a suspension of disbelief is very easy, to engage with on most powers. I don't really need to be like, why is this person powerful? I think it's just fine to accept certain things to enjoy a story. Can't stack more than 3. Fuck lag. Fixed. Good. Saved. We probably don't need that. Then we can... Yes. Damn it, there's a fucking bunch of radioactive shit over there. What the hell are those? Are those fucking pterodactyls? Oh, I was just saying, I think a level of, or like a certain level of suspension of disbelief isn't hard for me to engage in, because I don't need why a character is powerful justified, as long as it's actually just used as a mechanic in the story. Like, it just doesn't matter to me. To me, that's just a plot device. It's like how no one actually cares that Superman's powers are stupid, because it doesn't matter. It's just part of his character. So I don't think it matters, like, if a character is powerful. That doesn't detract from a story for me, as long as, like, it's just used as an appropriate literary device in the storytelling. Oh, the Y is interesting. Kind of like a Dr. Manhattan type thing. How do I get down here without breaking my fucking ankles? Well, okay. I only sprained my ankles. Dead avian mutant. Avian mutant. Avian mutant. Well, they absolutely eviscerated these poor guys. Candy bar.
Nothing we've been sending has been received. Everything sent to Earth, to friends, family, all of it has been blocked by Shogun. And the messages that did make it out, they were altered. Nothing to report, they said. God. No one.
So no one on Earth knows. Got it. There's no help coming. We're boned. Oh, thank God. We finally found a recycling center. What's this do? Oh, it opened a door to a room with a bunch of radioactive shit. Is there anything in there? Is there a reason for me to come in this room? Doesn't look like it. Just close that door. We don't want to have our organs liquefied. We like to keep our organs not leaking out of our orifices. We like to keep our orifices tight. Semi-prequel on them, basically reintegrating into society post-war via magic school. Yes, the main pros that I think interesting for the story is the magic system is very interconnected with the science, considering this world just entered the Industrial Revolution. A lot of worlds kind of throw out a sciencey concept magically for hype moments in a while. The story is combining science and magic consistently. Okay, so it's kind of a, like Logan said about the Jade book. It's kind of like Legend of Korra almost. What does this do? No? Fucking puzzle. Okay, this is front and right, which is super cool and interesting. The other thing I like is the main character's psychology is super fleshed out and super unique. Might be almost to a point that too much, as a lot of the early book one is just them internally monologuing. Because he seems depressed. Well, not depressed, but more politically feeling bleak. And that makes sense. If you were used as an atom bomb, you're probably gonna feel kind of shitty about it. Damn. So that's those two, and then if I do that, it just swaps these. So if I do that, it's just these two. This one is though. Okay, so we'd lose the one in the center, so it does those three. Okay, and then we can do. Which one does the last two? This one does one of the back ones. Wait, none of them move the one right before the last? Which is entirely valid, and despite the contents being so different, it's very politically relevant. Okay, is there a fifth button? None of the, or am I just expected to run jump that? Yet none of them move the one right before the last. Their psychology and beliefs totally line up with their context of their life as a character, and like every one of the few main characters I found relatable, because they're really interesting, which I like. I mean, character development, I think, is probably one of the more important things you can get in a story, like in most stories. This is probably the best I can do, because then I can jump the other gaps. The cons are a lot of internal monologuing, plus a really passive main character, because they're kind of traumatized of being so early on, but it's also good. Okay. Let's see, can we... This is where we were earlier, so we could get back up there through the stairs, right? Thing. Which is how we got there in the first place. Yeah, I think this was the best I could do. Turbo, provide jump assist while holding spacebar at the expense of energy. I can get a super jump? I don't think slow development's necessarily a problem. Okay, yeah, go for it. Oh. Oh, wait, is this just straight up a jetpack? Can I jump all the way up there? Oh, no, it hovers. So I have to hover. Wow, it made me a lot faster. Alright, well, take care, Speedy. I end up reading a lot of stuff online, so I might check one of them out, yeah. Did I get turned around? God damn, I can move fast with these boots.
Nothing.
There we go. Toodly doodly. Okay, so we gotta get to that other end, I think. Whoa, the momentum is kept. Whoa, that was crazy. What is this? I don't even know what gun that is a mod to. Do I even have that gun? I don't think I even have that gun. Energy! We feel the power! Okay, so this was ultimately just to get the boots, which are really cool. I love having the boots. We'll save real quick. The boots open up a lot of things that make me interested. What was that? We heard a grunt, right? Or was that just the toilet door? Oh, it's broken. Okay. Okay. Get fucked. We are a warrior of the future. Then no. Pack, grenade. Is this a dead end? Was this just for stuff? Was this just a little loot room? Got a little loot goblining going on? Oh. No, there's something on the other side. Injecting drugs. Ooh. Okay, it just dropped some stuff on the ground. For a moment to pick that up. And then, what does this do? Upgrades the square Q beam, increases damage and energy cost. Okay. Oh, it made it a fucking rifle. Shit. This is gonna require some reorganizing. Stores energy to maximum. We probably want that. Energy is super useful. What do we not need? I'm gonna say we don't need these stimulants. Or these stimulants. We just never use them. Dang, it's a big gun now. What's it cost? Armor penetration 90%. Energy used 45 joules. Damage 135. What if we put it on high? 70% pen, 60 damage, 12 joules. Okay, it does half the damage, but it costs 3 times less energy. So I think that's probably the sweet spot. Now what are these? Railgun projectiles. Okay, we haven't even used the railgun yet. We can pick up one more thing. So we'll pick that back up. Don't even know what that is. And these are bullets for the gun I don't even carry. Okay, is there something else in this one? Okay. That's everything there. Then we've looped back around to this room. I don't think we've opened this door. Fucked it up. God, we're fast as fuck. Are you just right behind this door? Oh, it's an elevator. In this wall, your voice came right out of this wall.
Scanning.
Do we have another one of the plugs so I don't have to do the puzzle? Doesn't look like it. Fuck, I have to do the puzzle.
Nothing. Scanning. Scanning.
If we try this one. Does this one provide less energy? if we turn this switch off?
Nothing.
Ooh, almost.
Nothing.
Ah, we're so close.
Scanning. Nothing.
Same.
Scanning. 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 Nothing.
Doesn't do anything.
Nothing. Nothing.
Well, it's barely one over.
Scanning.
How do we get things over here?
Scanning. Scanning. Nothing.
Doesn't seem to be changing anything.
Nothing. Scanning. Nothing.
Oh. Okay. Okay, that deactivates all of them.
Scanning.
It's gonna deactivate all of them.
Nothing.
That's way too much. That brings it down to 1 over.
Scanning.
That didn't change it at all.
Nothing.
That stops all of it.
Nothing. Nothing.
The switch does nothing.
Scanning.
No matter what we do, we're 1 over.
Scanning.
Okay, that means we probably have to do this. And then what? Produce our input? Okay, no, we can't do that. Because then it doesn't traverse. It has to go through all tiers.
Nothing.
This one only needs 2.
Nothing. Scanning. Nothing. Nothing. Scanning. Scanning.
Okay, that doesn't move it. It's too much.
Scanning.
Plug. Unplug. That doesn't move it.
Scanning. Nothing.
God damn it. I'm doing a stupid puzzle.
Nothing.
We have to have those on for the power to traverse any farther than this socket.
Nothing. Nothing. Scanning. 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 Nothing. Nothing.
Seems like alternating the switches doesn't do anything.
Scanning. Nothing.
It's like, it's one over, and if we take that out, or replace it with this,
Scanning. Scanning.
it's one under. So this one is worth less.
Nothing. Nothing. Scanning.
That one's worth way less.
Scanning. Scanning.
Look at this. Ugh, barely.
Nothing. Nothing.
That was worth too much. What about this one?
Nothing.
Too much.
Scanning.
Need one more.
Nothing. Scanning.
Okay, what if we did this so it's worth less? And then we need two more.
Scanning.
Use this one. Because it was worth more. This one?
Nothing.
God darn it.
Scanning. Nothing. Scanning. Nothing.
These alterations are doing nothing for me. Because any other path of entrance requires too many to be inputted.
Scanning.
Because if we use this junction, it requires all four to be inputted, and that just doesn't work.
Nothing. Scanning. Nothing. 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 Scanning.
Ugh.
Scanning. Nothing. Scanning.
That's too much. Crazy.
Scanning.
Do I really not have one more of the bulbs?
Scanning.
I just don't see how any of these are actually making a difference.
Nothing. Nothing.
Oh wait, because this one doubles. If we use one of the low power ones here, there's less doubling, right? And then we can use the high power one here because there's only one branch, and then use the other low power here.
Scanning. Scanning.
No. So it has to be.
Nothing.
Can we do that? No. Oh my god, we did it. I don't know what we did, but we did it.
Nothing.
This dude's still in the wall.
Nothing.
What did we do?
Scanning. Scanning.
Flight deck, storage, maintenance. Oh, storage is where we're supposed to go, I think. Right? Okay, human skulls are being stored. Small amount of security reduced. I have no room.
My spine. It tingles.
Your spine tingles?
Something stirs.
Okay. I didn't think I was gonna take you down in one hit. Dude, am I awesome? Am I just like awesome? I kind of feel like I'm awesome. Like I'm just great at this game. That's what's going on, right? Don't have room. Is that a spoon?
Hope this message reaches you. Things are not looking good. Just in case I don't make it, I need you to do one thing for me. Please take care of Mr. Whiskers. Tell him I love him very much. If only I could see him one last time.
What are the chances we can find Mr. Whiskers? Do you think Mr. Whiskers is findable? Dude, why are there so many fucking skulls inside the air duct? This seems insane. These laptops. I'm thinking, is this really just... created a loop back. Cool. Can also open this. Somewhere we haven't been. We annihilated those robots. I don't like that they explode when we hit them. That's kind of lame. Why are there so many robots in storage? I don't know what that is. Osmium core rounds? Our acceleration, really out of this world. Those just turned off. Okay, we got sniped. God damn it. There's a bunch of bombs down there. I hate that the aim down, what the aim down sights button is. Also, you barely aim down sights. Batteries. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, that's non-functional. Okay, I guess we have to go through this room here. Okay. Okay, busted. You know, I feel like I would normally have to go through some finagling, but we've got flying boots because we're awesome. Okay. But yeah, health vials. Augmentation grenades. Oh, an upgrade for our shotgun. Let's drop this on the ground for a second. We almost never use our shotgun. Decrease spread. Interesting. So now it's more accurate. Okay, maybe we'll use it more now. So we don't use it that much as is. This doesn't look like it goes anywhere. This is probably for platform. Son of a bitch. Snuck up on me, and it threw a goddamn exploding barrel at me. What? Where the fuck are we? Oh my god. Why, I had a point in executive. Why didn't I spawn an executive? Annoying. Just a mass of them in one spot. You've seen this error. Poison down. Okay, but we got some of them. We just gotta get the rest. Got him. And we got poison again. But they're all dead now. zapped by this. Okay, we got zapped a little, but it's fine because it was worth the full energy up.
Can I help you protect
To the end.
They gave us some ammo. Appreciate it.
assessing my... Are you lost? Executing tax.
Deletion.
Let me help you submitting complaint.
Yeah? I've got a complaint too. You're not giving me stuff. I think flight deck is where we were going. Was it? Was flight deck where we were headed? Oh yeah. Through thing up there. We are Jedi Warrior. I actually do kind of feel like a Jedi Warrior. Now I can zip around and shit. Back to maintenance. Oh, we're going to storage, actually. We meant to go to storage. Don't need human. Fire gas bombs at us. Gas grenade. We haven't tried using the gas grenades on anything.
Ziggo, this is a joke, right? You're doubling my work schedules and cutting break times in half? If you want nothing done and everyone's dead tired,
This is
why don't we just
the
shove
second
list of
time
bombs
we've
on the
heard
flight
someone
radar and move it all
complain
by hand instead.
about work times. It is basically the exact same audio log. Take that. Gorilla tiger. I mean, it kind of just looks like a tiger with a lion's mane. Whatever. Gorilla tiger. It doesn't have... Well, I guess it kind of has monkey hands. I wouldn't call him gorilla. Guessing we just do not have the code for that yet. So, I think you lost your head.
Function canceled. Standard station restoration procedures online.
That's right, we got our spawn point. Let's see. Wow, that's not very many. She just wants to cry about it. She doesn't actually want to finish it. This is an aggressively neon waiting room. Gabby, could you imagine waiting in the doctor's office and this is the waiting room you're waiting in? That's your waiting seats. This is a incredibly bright screen, and then doctor's office.
Have to be the most uncomfortable looking chairs I've ever seen.
They have cup holders for some reason. This is
They
just
look
your
like
view.
leaning chairs, like you can't actually sit in them.
Right, you're sliding out, and as it just says, engineering the future. Try optimum. Engineering the future. Try optimum. Engineering the future. Try optimum. Engineering the future. It is a doctor's office. Because through that door is a doctor's room. It's a doctor's office.
What does a doctor's room look like?
Patient tables and medical devices? With a dead doctor in it?
How'd you know it was a doctor?
Because he's dressed like a doctor?
What, like lab coat, that's it?
No, scrubs.
Scrubs.
Yep. I think you're being pedantic. Shotgun shells are definitely rarer.
Wasn't sure about the bots, but I was wrong. Made a move for the plastique in storage 1. Came after me, and I barely escaped. The platforms are screwed up now, and I found Wong's body. Bots are bastards. Gotta find a safe spot. I gotta find
Get fucked. That was satisfying as hell. That was satisfying as hell. The way that ripped him right in half. Oh my god, that was awesome. Oh, it's more of these things. Let's see if we can destroy some gas grenades. It seems like no.
Station access granted.
8. So we've gotten what? 3, 5, 8. This is a different room with just similar enemies. This is not the room I fell down into. It's just an empty corridor room. I guess it's just where the enemies were being stored. Oh, fuck yeah. I guess that wasn't available earlier, maybe? Yeah, because that bastard. We didn't open this door over here, though. We've been here, though, right?
Everything nominal. Diverting possible suspect.
Alright, we just zappy everything. Power stuff is so much better than ammo stuff.
Zabo, you said Shodan's been acting strange lately? Add this to your tally. We've got bots refilling the storage rooms for no reason. Storage room 5 looks like a puzzle from hell. They've installed propulsion lifts everywhere. Gee. Gotta be the AI. Because McCloud would never sign off on this.
I don't think I understand what the fuck they signed off on or wouldn't have signed off on. I didn't quite hear. Is there anything up here? It's a single grenade. Nice body. guys.
Hey, look. I stashed an old prototype Empire pack, along with some plastique. The code to storage room 9 is 8. My log recorder was damaged, so I hope you get this.
What did he say? 8-4 what? 849?
Hey, Sabo. I found some crates in the back when we were shuffling around inventory. When did we get these cerebral outworld rovers? I don't remember signing off on them, and they're not listed in the inventory system. What should we do with them?
Why are there so many weapons on a fucking space station? I know it's like a military space station, but still, like, what are you fighting in space? Down to 11%. We're clearing out storage fast.
Look, data doesn't just rewrite itself. I need to get to research data storage. Restore the corrupted data myself. Shodan has all the networks monitored, so doing it remotely is out of the question. I know this storage system well, so if anyone has a chance to slip between the cracks, it's gonna be me. If I don't make it, well, tell my wife how much I love her. That I tried my best.
These things give a pretty constant supply of pistol ammo and gas grenades. Just can't find anything the gas grenades are actually good for. Ah, yes.
Everything nominal. Time to patrol. Yes, Mother. I hear you. I hear everything nominal. Yes, here. I hear you. Time to patrol. Everything nominal. Prepare. All protected. Possible supply.
You're welcome, cyborgs. You have been relieved of your mortal coil. Your eternal cyber suffering is no more. What did that do? Oh, it could turn off the bridge from down here. Weird. There ain't shit down here. Actually, yeah, what? There's literally not anything down here. guys. This was just a fuck you in case you fell down. What is this, a ramp? Power ramp?
Nice jump.
Okay. Well, I landed and didn't see what was happening in time. Maybe we could try this door here. We think it was what, 849? $894? 859? I mean, let's see, it was corrupted, right? Which one was it? Storage room is 9 is 8 at, so we know
Table. I stashed an old prototype Enviro pack in, along with some plastique. The code to storage room 9 is 8. My log recorder was damaged, so I hope you get this.
okay, we just know it starts with 8. 811, 812, 813, 814, 815, 816, 817, 818, 819, 821, 822, 823, 824, 825, 826, 827. Oh, there's a 0. Go ahead and try 8. 801, 802, 803, 804, 805, 806, 807, 808, 809, and 800. I'm gonna try 830, 831. Oh, 5, 6, 8, 3, 7, 8, 3, 8, and we got it. Down to 10%. Drinking some space sodas. What is junk? What is this? First, biological contamination, expensive energy. Okay, so we can block radiation but cost energy. Another pistol upgrade? What does this do? Increases the Magnum 21 pistol, increased damage, adds laser sight. Okay, is this not the Magnum pistol? Mini pistol. Which one is the Magnum pistol? Is this the Magnum pistol? Oh. We have two different pistols? Fuck me. We've got so much inventory shit. Okay, we've got to lose that. So all of these bullets, okay, well, we're not gonna need these anymore. Do we need the railgun? Oh my god, it does 350. We definitely need the railgun. That's like a boss killer, if there are bosses even. The shotgun's kind of the thing I don't know if we need. Oh my god, that thing kicks. Okay. I mean, but do we... It does 2.5 hits of the laser sword in one shot. Oh, but the shotgun does... Plastique. How do we... High voltage... These explosives will detonate after 10 seconds of being near high voltage electrical systems such as satellite communications equipment. Okay. That. We brute forced it a little, but hey. Their little rotors are weirdly loud, actually. A little more money. Okay, where was the... Oh, there it is. I was about to say, where's my free entry? Are there places we haven't been? Up here? Gotta keep our ears open. We heard that before we saw it. Okay, I've been here. Right?
Listen, I need one of those enviropacks, and I need it now. I know you had one stored away, but I don't remember the code to the storage room. It ended in 8, I believe. I need that pack right now. I mean, we need it. The resistance
Okay,
needs it.
so there we would have picked it together from various things, but we just kind of brute forced it. Okay, this room is fucking weird. For a storage room. What's that do? Already activated. Oh, it activated another one of these things. They suck you up. Okay. Actually help. Just that one though. Switches that one over there. Oh, I see. It activated on this end, so we should be able to. What did that do? What is this room want to do? How do we get to that? Okay. Activated, but I didn't see what it activated. Toxic bullshit. Broken. Broken. Human corpse. Broken. A single doubloon. Is there Loki in here? God, the hover sucks a little bit. You gotta kind of have to be able to get I don't even know how some of this jumping is working. Like, how am I gaining vertical height sometimes? Okay, wait, if we hold in place, we just hover up. Broken. Okay. Fix that one. And then... Is there fucking anything else up here? Or was it just that button? Micro pocket dimension provides additional inventory space. What? Okay, it did not provide that much additional inventory space. I got hyped for no reason. That was 4 more inventory slots.
Dude, fucking a strange device, really, yo. When I touch it, it gets forth a sound. It's got wires that, like, vibrate and give music. What kind of thing did I found?
Go back up there if we wanted. But I'm pretty sure that was it. I don't think there's anything else in here. So then we need to find out how to open that door. The hover doesn't work that well in conjunction with these paths. Like, you just lose height for no reason sometimes. Even while holding the space bar. So we're like as high as we can and we're holding the space bar for it. It's just not working. Why can't we do it all of a sudden? It just doesn't work. Okay, and we can't get any more height for some reason. And we lose height immediately upon leaving that. Like, I don't understand what the issue is. It's just not working right. Like, it's weird. Like, this one only works because... Oh, we have one right here now. That's what it was earlier. That opened the door, I think. Back over there. Go to this side this time. that hovel over there now. Oh, I see. That was just to get back over there, but we cheated it.
I moved the plastic across the catwalk, but there are bots everywhere. Moved them out from where they were, but now storage 1 is flooded with bots. I can get to them if needed, but for now, I'm leaving them alone.
This is another new gun. The Scorpion. 55, magazine 30, ammo, Teflon coated rounds. Shotgun. Magnum. Used by mini pistol and Scorpion. Oh, so this is a mini pistol or damage 22, damage 18, pen 20%, 55%, 20, 30. So is this just a replacement to the... Oh, it's pretty accurate. Okay, wait, yeah, we might never use the little pistol again. This is just better. It just has better penetration and loses out 2 damage. Where was that weapon upgrade that we didn't use earlier because we didn't have it? Is that marked on the map? Security messages access panel. Is that the revive? Was that the upgrade panel, or was that where we bought the thing? Oh no, this is the upgrade panel. It was inside the... right? I actually don't think I have enough money to get the stupid thing. What's this? Oh, more boots! Turbo motion boots. Prevents extra speed while holding up expensive energy. Wait, this wasn't extra speed? Oh my god, I thought I was already going fast. Are you telling me I go faster? Junk, looking for junk. Shotgun is not junk. Wasn't that 2 skulls earlier? Did that no, this was 2 skulls. I guess we just missed that one. What a hat. Surprise. I didn't realize I could vaporize from inventory. That's pretty cool. Oh, it is the cargo left. The other room. That pistol is fucking huge. Wish I could vaporize from the ground. Okay, we don't need this. We don't need this. Right? No, this was for the Magnum. Where was the Scorpion upgrade? We're right that this is the upgrade points. Was there another one, or was that on another level we didn't know about? It was all the way back over here. Okay. Gotta go up and around. God, there's so many of these destroyed droids everywhere. I feel the power! We need more coins, though. Is the thing. Like, we don't have enough coins. Wish we could recycle non-garbage things. Pick up every piece of trash, every piece of trash. Although, like, you know, for an area called storage, there's not much garbage here. I would expect more garbage in storage. Like, come on, we're pack rats. You're telling me that no one is storing garbage? No one is storing useless knick-knack trash. I'm just saying I don't believe it. Like, all of these storage containers have useful items in them. None of them have trash. Oh, we haven't been in here. He's now only 8%. Oh, fucking scorpions. Honestly, wasn't expecting it to just fly at me, but... Still no garbage. Man. Why are there so many of these things? This gun fucking bangs. Okay, it takes about 4 shots. The left lean is not nearly as good. Woohoo! Still no garbage. It's kind of miraculous. Lots of security droids. Yo! Okay, wait. We don't even use this one. The magnetic pulse cartridge. Not even using that. And do we need all of the plastique explosives? This seems like a lot of plastique explosives. Okay, that opened a door. Storage 4. Okay, I guess that was all. I guess we can check what's down low. Damn, there's a lot of these. Drops nothing, drops nothing. Drops garbage. We love when something drops garbage. Also these nodes, so that we don't have to fuck with,
I don't know why these damn CPUs keep spewing out random numbers from the system's authorization memory. This is a security risk. I'm going to access the source code. What the hell is
more magnetic pulse. Okay. I heard a camera. Where is it? Oh, there it is. 6%. Buttons here. Oh, they're temporarily flashing on? That's weird. Dark little room. Ah! Okay, that was weird, and I was not expecting it. Now we'll skedaddle back to the recycler. No, this way. this way. Up here. Storage 4. Just 5 coins. Which, I think it's 20, so maybe that's enough? Storage level 4. A door on storage 4 was... Oh, yeah, this door over here. Oh, what? We took them both out in one hit? Dude, we're goated in the sauce. Charge me up. Tain't nothing. Going over there. Activated. Wait a minute. Why is that not doing anything? Okay, wait a minute. I activated Enviro Suit, and it did literally nothing at all. Unless you're telling me that was going to be like 200 rats a second if I didn't have the Enviro Suit. What the fuck is this? Grenade launcher. I'm gonna be real. I don't think I want it. So the only thing in this room is the grenade launcher. We need like 40 scrap. Scrap. get to the area with the gun mod, though? We don't remember. That's it. No, we got the mod over here too. It must have been on an entirely different level that we're remembering. So wait, is there this north area? Is the only area left? Damn it. Okay. I remember now. We went over here and died because there was the guy on the other end. Okay, we got him. Okay. And then these are probably like the last camera. 4%. 2%. So there's like one more fucking camera on this map. Ain't nothing in here. Ain't nothing in there. Batteries. There's gotta be something over here, right? This isn't just a fucking nether dead end, is it? Literally nothing but batteries. What's this? Temperature displays current objective. Okay, so an upgrade. And now that is, I believe, everything in this. Oh, there's one door. Storage room number 6. Okay. And maybe straight through here. Requires 0 level security, so we're missing security. Okay, which is this. That's the only security we've missed. Right? Perhaps. Boom. Security is now 0. It was right through here. Booyah. Why did this require 0 level security? More boots? Oh, those are the boots we already had. Because they didn't do anything. Large Teflon round box. Fragmentation grenade.
I can't believe she found them. The Project Cortex prototypes. And it looks like she modded them. A live pilot's brain would get turned inside out during the Neuralink 4 mode operation. Now we use corpses. And the murmurs. My God. You can hear them thinking.
Huh. Well, that's everything. I kind of feel like this area wasn't necessary. It just had a lot of upgrades. Some extra power. Well, it's right here. Since now we're using power for fucking everything. So storage should stay empty now, too. Then we can go... Now we can go down to maintenance? Pieces of garbage. activate this. I can't tell if that did it at all.
Jody, we ain't ever gonna see the new viewing room. His space is... Why?
No,
Because the execs like it that way. That room was meant for everyone. There'd be tickets and more seats. It's invite only, and we ain't invited, except to clean it.
I wish I could vaporize things that were just on the ground to make them easier to pick up. It's kind of feeling like there's not any more exploration available in this area. So perhaps we're supposed to actually go back like that. This area we haven't explored over here actually. Nice. Because we hate doing these puzzles. And if we have to, we're always going to use it to not have to do the puzzle.
Travers took a shot from me. He's dead. It was a damn exact blood, for Christ's sake. If we can't just the parts, then who cares?
That was so funny. Oh. Down to 4% off that. 6. There's only one more here. This thing fucking sucks. It barely blocks radiation. Top.
Cycle conversion canceled. Standard station restoration procedures online.
Can't open that. Open this thing here, and once again. Okay. Well, we just got the restoration process, so. You know what? We hit our 4 hours. I think we'll call it right there, so I don't get too sucked in. But you know, I'm not hating it as much. I think it's gotten better as there's been more mechanics added. I still don't think it's like an insane game, but it's a good game. Like right now, I'm just like it's all right. I'm having fun. It's very low stress, honestly. Like which is not really what I would expect out of a game like this, honestly, for it to be like kind of like so low stakes and not a whole lot going on that end. I don't know if I'll keep playing it on stream though. I feel like it's kind of boring. Because it is so low stakes. Like, there's just nothing really going on. It's just like, alright, stuff's happening. So, we'll probably figure out something else to play. Because this is just feeling like it's kind of lame. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't... I'll look around, see if there's maybe something... Maybe just go back to some multiplayer games. Have some fun with some peoples. But yeah. Anyway, good night, y'all. Thanks for chatting. We had a book discussion and mostly just like 2 hours of me bitching and moaning. Which, I mean, always great. Oh. Far West has an update? Oh, the game's a fish... Oh, wait, that's a little old. Today patch. Enemies, new elite enemies. They're bigger and stronger and bolder. Elite prowlers run faster, spam attacks, a lot of HP. Real stalkers. Oh, they're big. Elite liches spawn 3 shockwaves instead of 1 and summon semi-homing projectiles. Also a lot of HP. So there's just like big glowing red elite versions of enemies now. I don't know if I like that. That seems kind of like lazy and dumb, actually. Like, I don't know. I'd have to play it to see, but I don't know about that. Some Joker changes. Elect portal. Every player now has its own set of 2 portals, meaning you can have up to 8 portals. That's awesome. New combos working with Voodoo. Corruption plus Drain. Interesting. Enemies. Huh. I mean, it's cool that they're updating. Definitely should play more of this. This game is really fun. But, yeah, anyway, distracted. Good night, y'all. Thanks for watching. We'll see y'all tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then Sunday we'll be doing another pod with Sky. Night.